All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Happy Thursday, or whenever you're watching this. Hope you're having a good day. How's it going, Green Coder? Welcome. How are you? I'm not quite sure what we're going to work on tonight. We released Burb 0.90 earlier today. And I got a pull request to update Pidgin to use it and to remove the rest of the util API. Oh shit, that got approved. I didn't even notice that till now. Okay, cool. And awesome. Oh, we got 2 approvals on this? Sweet. Okay. So, we're gonna start by merging these. That's good. So, Pidgin clean, issue up default. Yeah. I did get Spasm working on Tuesday, I think. Updated from Modern Pidgin. That's the chat that's above us, the protocol that's making it work in Pidgin 3. We could potentially do badges and stuff in there. Emojis are still going to take forever, but badges would be a good start. Although we still need to get the cache figured out. We haven't started that yet. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time we just start building the cache. Yeah. Alright, anyways. Ninja Turtles. I need to be in a build directory for that. There we go. I'd really love to know why that gets all messed up. 4746 is what we're going for. 746. So now we should actually detect when we got disconnected, which is kind of important. Just kind of had the hiccups, and I realized I had the hiccups earlier, and I don't remember getting rid of them. I had them for 1 minute, and then I got busy with something, and they went away, and I forgot about them. Which, that's cool, sure. So the reason we want a disk cache is we want something to keep track. We want to be a good netizen and make sure that we are not downloading images and shit when we don't need to, right? Because, you know, we have a cache of them, and we should be able to keep track of that cache, and then not, you know, like the way a lot of this works. I'm not even 100% clear on it because I've never actually had to do it myself because clients and stuff always do it for you. There is a HTTP, for when you're talking about downloading something via HTTP, there is a header called e-tags, and it can be a number of different setups and stuff like that. But generally, I think the server gives it to you, and I'm not sure if you're supposed to verify it or what, or if it's just something that the server gives you, and then you keep that. That's what we need to figure out. But so we're going to need a database to keep track of the cache. So the cache is going to be a place on disk where we just hold a bunch of files. And then we're going to have a database that references what the type are, their e-tags, what the actual file name is, shit like that, right? And then libpurple stuff will go, hey, do I have this in the cache? Or, you know, it'll be ask the cache for this, and then otherwise, you know, go make this request and then add it to the cache. So yeah, how's it going, guy with the mask? Welcome. How are you? All right, so this was shape prune minus R. IRCv3 stop signal, so that's default. All right, and then we got 4747. But yeah, so like even when we start talking about like Twitch badges and stuff, it would be nice to have those on disk and a cache that we can keep track of. And we want a central cache so that everything can get stored in the same place. So we just have to manage it once. We don't have stuff like split because like, oh, this is the HTTP cache, and then this is some other protocol's custom cache. Like, no, we just want a single cache. I gotta clean up them directories apparently. But yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? Looking forward to the weekend, I hope. Damn, we're already down to 68 days to Alpha 3. Where's the time go, man? Alright. Does soup have any sort of a cache built into it? It might. I don't know. We should go look at this. Soup cache. Cacheability. Indicates a message should or shouldn't be cached. Interesting. Oh, there is a cache. Like I said, so like in theory we could build a cache and all this stuff. How does this work though? Since cache isn't safe to access for multiple processes at once and the default directory isn't namespaced by process, clients are strongly discouraged from passing null. Okay. I wonder how this stores its index. For us, the idea is we're just going to put it in SQLite. I've got a Chewy.com order coming in. They keep spamming me with your stuff's coming. And holidays already? Not looking forward to Monday? That sucks. But enjoy your time off. That's always fun. Oh, okay. What kind of responses? Ours should always be single user. We're not going to use the soup thing, but I'm wondering if we can expose our cache as a soup session feature, so it could be used as a cache. Let's look at this a little bit closer. Again, we always have to do weird shit because that's just what we are. It's like feature cache or something. It's like a cache. Do 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 do. I'm 15 minutes into the stream and I'm sneezing for some reason. Lovely. Oh, we should probably make an adapter for soup. That would make more sense. Rather than just exposing our cache directly, we would just make a thing that would do the same thing. Right, so this is going to do a soup type content processor session feature in it. Is this in this file? Okay, attaches and request queued. Grabs cache, gets private, and then sets a session to the session. Okay, cool, that's fine. When it's queued, goes to the starting, and it calls message starting callback. Maybe we work around this for the moment. There's no reason we can't use the soup cache per plugin. It's not ideal, but it's also not the end of the world. Although that's an interesting dilemma. I don't think I have this stored anywhere. Right, because like for all intents and purposes, we can create a cache for each protocol, but we could also do it for each account. I don't want to necessarily do it for each account, but that is an option. That's not quite what I wanted, but sure. Let's go to the emote list. Yep. Okay, agree and close, sure. Oh, this doesn't actually help me though. So, like, the thing is, like, I have a custom theme on where... Yeah, it doesn't even show them here, lovely. Right, so if I do colon, close parenthesis, you see a monkey, right? But you'll notice the emote on stream doesn't know that I have a custom theme here for that. And I wanted to look at what those URLs are. And I don't have an easy way to do that. Let's just look at Twitch built-in emoji IDs, developer. Developer. Yeah, that doesn't help. I'm like I want the metadata. I don't give a shit about the actual icon. What are the metadatas? Oh man, no, this is nope. Oh, I said emojis, not emotes. Twitch emote developers. Working with emotes. Although this is still not what I want. Twitch developer chat. Sure. Where's the event sub? There we go. This is what we want. How's it going, Connor? Connor, right? Welcome. How are you? Oh, channel chat message. Oh, that's a subscription. I want the type. So it'll give us fragments. I'm doing all right. Could probably have slept a little bit more last night, but it's fine. What is the message? Is this broken down anywhere else? Like, explain what the hell is it? Oh, yeah, I gotta figure out how to handle all of this, too. This is a real pain. Like, they don't tell me what the fields are here? Oh, it's probably under reference. Channel chat message payload. What is this? No, fuck your AI. I don't give a shit. I long pressed reference and I got a fucking AI pop up. Message. That's is not... What is this reference? Because this is just not right. Yeah, that doesn't seem right. And WebSocket messages is just the basics. This is under here somehow? Send and receiving messages. Uh-huh. Channel chat message subscription type since the notification. Yeah, we're already on this. I want to know what all of these fields actually mean, man. What the fuck? I guess we don't get to know that. We have to figure it out. Yeah. But so back in the day under this, there used to be links to like the URLs and stuff. Mm-hmm. Receiving chat messages is just where I was before. It doesn't have the breakdown what the fields mean. That just takes me to the subscription. This is shitty. Like maybe I'm missing something. I don't know, but yeah. This might be what I'm looking for, anyways. Right. So there's the emote set ID, but this should make the URL change. Get this message file for the emote, or to get the image file for the emote, you will need to fill in the URL template you get from an emote API. For example, the Twitch raid image would be at the URL. Blah. You want to know the emote's available for a given channel, your authenticated user, or globally? We provide the following endpoints: get channel, get user. This requires an access token. Okay. Yeah. We don't need to worry about these yet. But just like even the badges, it's well, I guess the badges aren't a big deal. But I guess yeah, let's start with this. Right, this isn't ideal, but it's okay. Like just to get started, we can have the Twitch protocol plugin Spasm build its own libsoup cache because everything's gonna come from soup. Now, whether or not we do this by account or not, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Is that needs to be the case, but we can also just kind of deal with it and go from there. Yeah. All right, so back to libsoup cache. Okay, this doesn't really help us here. I want an example of it, and I don't think we have one. Not that it needs to be super hard, but... Advanced example does not mention cache. Basic client does not mention cache. Yeah. Like, it's okay. It sucks. This has apparently been here for a while, so it's good, and I just haven't ran across it. But that's all right. All right, so let's go over to Spasm land. We got a whole lot of work to do on Spasm anyways. What? This is a separate build directory I keep for protocol plugins. All right. Oh, that's wrong director. I want to be over here. Yep. Mason setup, reconfigure. Ninja. What? That's not what it is. Is Mason configure clear cache? There you go. Okay. We had to tell the system dependencies have changed. Oh, they're not system, but you know, it thinks they're system because it's came from another build directory, but whatever. Okay, so so there's another problem with this setup, which is okay. And I wanted to check this. CD config Pidgin 3. So okay, that's not bad. Our contacts DB is 1.5 megs. The problem is there's currently 9,000 contacts in this database. And we block the UI loading it at startup, which is another problem we need to deal with. But what we're going to do right now is we are just going to... Oh, whoops. What happened? That's fine. Okay. So now it got recreated, right? So it's not a big deal. And now we're down to 216K. Wow, it's still 216K? Jeez. Why? How many are in there now? $629. Oh, right. It's got my follower list. Yep. Or, which account am I on here? No, that shouldn't be right. Why the hell do we have to... ID's not going to get us there. I guess we'll grab display name. Do I have both accounts? No, that's what? This has got to be logged in as me. This has got to be all my followers. Yeah, everybody I'm following. Yeah. All right. So the account says that it's RW Scythe, but it's not. It's RW Grim. RW Scythe does not follow that many. Meaning to mention which one? Yeah, and it blocks the UI. Yeah, I know. I ran into it with this the other day and I was like, shit. If you have suggestions for how to tackle it, let me know. My initial thought was if we so the other option is so there's a couple things we can do, right? We can display the UI as soon as possible, but not actually start everything, right? Get the UI there so it's visible, and like I don't want to do a splash screen, but the other part too is the way the contacts are loaded is suboptimal, right? Um, because we go through and we go through each contact, and then for each one of them, we grab their tags, which is another query. We grab their badges, which is another query. We grab their person, which is another query. We grab the person tags, which is another query. And we grab the person contacts, which is yet another query. And actually, I'm realizing these are probably... No. We look up person. And then, okay, so yeah. We look up... So we do that. We do the badges and tags for each contact. Then we go through and do the people separately. But yeah. That was the NASA stream? Yeah. I had GDQ up. Which is where my 9,000 came from, is from GDQ. Or Games Done Quick. And one of the other things I've always been saying about us using Twitch for this is Twitch will help us find the limits, right? It'll help us find the problems, our scaling problems, for better or worse, right? Actually, wait, we should testing. Yeah, okay. This is definitely RW Grimm, not RW Scythe. So, yeah, but, so yeah, the question becomes, how do we want to handle this right? And I don't know. So, like the initial thought is we load just the contact properties and the person properties at startup. And then in the background, we load their tags and badges and everything. How we're going to break that off exactly, I'm not sure. But that is an option. But I think that's the quick fix, right? So like I still want to do that before we load the UI so that stuff's there. And then, it'll fill in and update. But we'll see. But yeah, Zelvor, the chat above me is also actually Pidgin 3. This is an older version, but yeah. Right, this is the bot. But we got an ad starting here, so yeah. Okay, so something lazy. Yeah, exactly, right. And the thing is, we have this problem everywhere else too, right? So we will have it with conversations as well, right? If you're in 1,000 conversations, we're gonna have the same problem there. We've got it with contacts. Accounts shouldn't be a deal. You shouldn't have that many accounts, but the contacts and the conversations are the big one. And then of course the message history is the next one, but we don't have that stored yet. But yeah, so it's definitely a problem we need to figure out. Just not quite sure where to start yet. And is accounts.xml actually, no, that's from February 20. Okay. I'm like, that should be long gone. Bye. Cool. No more XML files. Yay. But yeah, I was also like, so I have been tempted, although I really don't want to do it, is to look at, libdex, because he's got Christian Hagert, however you say his name, has this library called libdex. And a lot of it is for asynchronous programming and stuff like that. And it's got like await and stuff like that. The thing is, I don't really want to spike our development with that right now. Like the async stuff is working and I don't necessarily know if that buys us anything, but it could, right? So yeah. Have a model that maps the size of the SQLite database and loads nothing until asked. So we need some sort of a model for that. And that's basically what the managers do right now anyways, right? But like, what do we really care about at startup, right? Well, no, I suppose that's the bigger problem, right? So, fuck, okay. this isn't necessarily like a game stopper and breaker or whatever, but the problem is the backends for the managers only worry about, like, let me back up. The managers themselves keep a copy in memory. And that's part of the problem, right? Because if we were just accessing the database when we needed information, this wouldn't be a problem. We wouldn't need the big old load methods at startup. Right. The problem is the managers are keeping everything in memory. So oh. Like, once the instance is hydrated, it's fine, right? We can hold on to it. It's not a big deal. Yeah, the memory and the back end are in sync. For 30,000 contacts, it's not that big memory-wise, but yeah. Yeah, the loading is slow because it's like n+3 database queries, right? That's why it's so slow. There's not really a way to join one of the one of the other options. So if we want to look at this code, although I want to get the Twitch stuff done. Okay, so what happens, or whatever, I can just show you this way, right? When we want to load, so we load a contact via the query methods, right? So we query contact properties to find all the contacts. Then we make another query to find all the contacts. As we're iterating that, we do query contact tags to get the tags for specific contact, and then we do the same deal for the badges. One way we could speed this up is, instead of doing n+2, which is what this really is we could make this n, right? And instead of this, we'd get rid of the where clause and just get all of them at once, right? So it'd just be a big old sequential read out of the database. And then we connect everything in memory. Right? That would just do it. And actually, I should have saved my database. Fuck. Because how do I test that we got a performance gain when I don't have the database anymore? I suppose I can just go in some big old channels here real quick, and we can just watch it grow. Oh, shut up. Why are you so loud? Games on Quick is not live. Oh! You... Why do you know my system better than I do? Jesus. All right. 2026 07 23 2100 P Pidgin. Oh, Grim P Pidgin clean. Oh, yeah, that's fine. CD build third. CD config Pidgin 3. Copy contacts, not db to contacts. Db. Oh. Context dot big dot db. Sure. Okay, there we go. I have snapshots and backups in case I accidentally delete anything, except I totally forget they exist when I deleted something that I intended to but didn't need to. Yep. Oh, that reminds me. Let me check this real quick. Nope. All right, cool. I had to rebuild one of my remote NASAs, and I needed to make sure snapshots got there. Like, I just finished it before the stream, that's why I started late. But yeah, the 9 o'clock snapshot is there. Good. Okay. Still, I feel so fucking dumb. Like, oh yeah, snapshot might help. All right, so yeah, so all right, let's do this too. Anybody know who is like one of the biggest streamers that is live right now? I see Hassan or whatever his name is not on. Barb has 3,000 viewers, and the rest of my followers don't have much. Or rest of who I'm following. I thought I went to the homepage. I am on the homepage. 2.5 thousand viewers, 1.9, 1.6, 1.2, 2.4, 54, 4.5, 38,000 viewers. Let's go. Join channel. Lacey. Join. Yeah, here we go. So, as this is going for lulz, we want to filter 3.2 gigs of memory virtual, resident 375. So the members are only getting added as we see them. We don't try to sync all of the members in the channel. So we need this to go a little bit higher. But either way, we can just load the other one and go from there too. And we can also speed this up by just grabbing more channels too. Huh. There's an interesting idea. What do you guys think of accepting a link in here? Like, we wouldn't actually do anything with the link. We would just chop it off, right? But if it starts twitch.tv/, we just strip that off and put the use the username. How do you have this many viewers and nobody's chat? Like, I shouldn't talk, but like, it happens, right?
I definitely want drugs from this guy.
Yeah, his chat's not moving too fast at all. The other one's doing much better, as you can see. Tyler with active chat seems like a good QL thing. Yeah, just smoke weed. Yeah, great, thanks. All right, bye. Join channel. What'd you say? Lol Tyler 1. Did I get that? Okay. They're not talking much. Who is this? Yeah, I like it happens, right? Remember, Lacey here has like 25,000 viewers right now. Like, this doesn't hurt, right? Getting unique contacts, cool, right? That's fine, right? But look, we're only up to 409 megs, which, out of curiosity, what is the Chrome tab up for these guys? Twitch.tv. I don't know which one. Tab, Loiler, tab. I don't. Where's this falling under? Why is this weird? This doesn't read. I guess these are separate ones. This Twitch TV is 614, 624 megs. This one's 854 now. For yeah, I don't know. There's one of these might be me, the actual stream. But yeah. Can I browse like largest channels? Sort by viewers, high to low. There we go. Okay, 88,000 views or viewers. Yeah, that's more like it. Go, 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 go. Like, why stop at one big channel? Let's grab 42,000 and 40.1 thousand. We're still sitting at 416 megs resident. Nice. And here's my chat. Look how slow this moves. It's fine. Oh, we're up to 422 megs of memory now. How big is our database now at this point? Database is locked, yeah, okay. I can, 2,000 only. All right, so my existing, database is still already bigger. But this is like I said, another reason I wanted to get Twitch in here early is because Twitch is going to help us design for scale. Right? Guys, just like, what other chat rooms are you in that are moving this fast? Right? We've seen 400 some odd unique viewers, 407, whatever here, right? This is unique to the chat, not unique to the program. Only 60 in Tyler. Sorry, Tyler's not a great pick. It's okay, though. We're almost up to 1,000 on this one already. And that's a 40,000 viewers right now. Oh, we already got Lacey. I guess we'll try this one too. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of grabbing a link, right? That's just like a stupid quality of life thing. So, all right, we can sit there and try to build, or like we'll just let this happen in the background. We'll see what happens. But we haven't even broken 500 megs yet of memory. How big is the database file? So this is context.db, 776K. Yep. Now, obviously, this is going to get slower and take longer and stuff like that when we start adding images and shit, but yeah. Ugh. Are the contacts even loaded for accounts that don't exist? I don't know that we're checking that. Like, we should check that. I don't know that we are. Which counter? The one in the program? Okay, sure. Like, this is still super alpha software. So, like, it's fine. Okay, if we fail to find the account, we give up on it. Okay, good, good, good. We should probably only show that warning once or twice, but whatever, it's fine. And also, like, these messages would have a counter here. These are different chats that have their own messages handling at their own rate. Right? Oh, we're up to 2,000 here. Nice. How many here so far? 500. 231. 1,200. 92. 500. What are we at here? We're only up to 5,000. But yeah, the other part too is we have the whole history here. This is at 9:32. This is 10 minutes ago. It's almost like native apps run better than web apps. Go figure. Who would have guessed? Like, there's been zero optimization done to this. Alright, who do we grab last? Stable, Rolando. Alright, I guess we'll grab Jason the Ween too, because that's the last one in this row. Just loading all of them that we can. I wonder, does Twitch Tracker have like stats of like who has the most fastest chat? Like, it'd be a weird thing to have because they'd have to be in every single chat. Do we have? I think we have Burt Peanut running. We have to. It's got to be the biggest one. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they have most chat messages. Or like chat messages per second. Next one, yes, seems to be far slower than the other ones in terms of chat. Yeah, yeah, and like that's fine, right? Like, we're looking for a weird characteristic that nobody else seems to give a shit about, which is fine. That's gonna be a game or something, I guess. Well, Twitch viewership is down apparently. 26 down here. 2021 was real high. 2022 started dipping. Huh. Yeah, they don't have chat messages, so whatever. Is what it is. So, we're just gonna let these queue up for a while, get a bunch more. Okay, so we've almost replaced the database size, which is fine. Oh, but we have the original database too, so that's fine as well. Oh, what are we at memory-wise? We're not even 510 megs yet. Okay, now we are. Oh, it's going up a little faster, though. Yeah, we are in the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Twitch channels with the most viewers right now. Well, actually, I don't know where the Lol Tyler fits. But we have these 6, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, like the 6 biggest live channels we're cruising in right now. Not deleting history or anything, and we're only at 520 megs, and we've been in them for like 10 minutes. Like, I don't know, that seems noteworthy. So, all right. So, let's do the stupid feature of the channel join thing real quick, just because I want to do it. Protocol, conversation, channel, join, async. Oh, we case fold. Okay, that's fine. We strip white space, do all that, that's fine. If manuals, I put on 4. GUTF-8 prefix. No. So the string start begins with prefix, val 2.2. If G stir has prefix, normalized name, comma, twitch.tv/, then car star stripped equals null. Stripped equals G stir dupe, normalized name, or G stir dupe, normalized name plus 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Cool, right? And then, so if you do twitch.tv/GDQ, if you put that in the URL bar, then it'll go to this. We could also do, if gstir has prefix, normalized name, twitch.tv/, right, same deal. Uh, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, okay. Right. Simple, easy, quality of life, right? Not a big deal for us to implement, and it makes things much easier for users. So kill that real quick. Build again. Run again. Oh, this is the problem, right? So now we have this huge database. And we have to wait for it to load. And this is where we need to, we could profile, but this is the reason we recreated the database, was to show that this is the problem, right? So we can actually try to fix it. Yeah, so like you'll see the windows here, but it's not doing anything. It's because we're waiting for it to load. It's loading everything in the background. Probably killing SQLite. Or not. Nope. Yeah. So, like I said, we got to figure out what's going on there. This is the problem. No, he has a cat. I missed her. Did we get there yet? Nope. I think I clocked it at like a minute something. When it was the 8,000 whatever. Hey, there we go, right? So how long did that take? I don't know, right? All right, but so let's see. Let's say we want to go join DJ Cliche Darkness's channel. He's out of Chicago. I've met him a couple times at Twitch Chicago meetups. Ooh, found zero. Oh, wait, what? That should have worked. Maybe I got the math wrong. I probably got the math wrong. What if I do? Oh, I didn't do www twitch.tv. I just did twitch.tv/Cliche Darkness. Looks like it failed in some fun way. Failed to find account for ID. That's fine. Connected to event sub. JSON node is valid. No, sir. Okay, so I didn't actually see what the error was. Okay, great. This still works, right? This should still work. Yeah. Okay, so his chat's gonna be much. He's not a huge streamer. Not that we hold that against him or anything. All right. Oh, quit. When does this work? Oh, fuck. Well, I mean, not that it's a big deal, but this should be temp plus that. Oh. Okay, we need a better way to do this. Okay. We gotta wait for it to load. Hi, mister. Do you eat all your treats? You want more? There you go. Have some more. Also, I'm wondering if we should put a timer on these. Like, that's probably useful regardless. Like when the managers run, just like, hey, we called load, it took us this long. But if we move the backends to do the lookups and stuff directly and not have an in-memory representation constantly, that would limit our... No, we still need to cache it though, because we want to return references. So we need to like lazy load stuff in and keep it there. Yeah, I think that's the answer. Right? We treat each manager like a cache. Loaded 10,700 contacts. Nice. All right, so now... No, that is not the right thing. Copy cliche darkness. All right, cool. Yep. So I don't want to necessarily leave it this way, but... All right, so I can then go twitch.tv/DJ cliche darkness. Yep. I should be doing this with somebody with more active chat so we can see it like working more, but whatever, it's fine. Then what do we need to do? We did... Oh, I think we need to do this one. Yeah, cool. Right? Simple little feature, right? And guess how many people are going to actually try to do that? More than 0. Because I'm like sitting here, copy paste, like, yeah, grab the thing here, go here, and then it's like, oh, wait, why don't I just make it do this? So I wanted to add channel aliases to handle GDQ. I don't know that there's any more than just GDQ. Like GDQ is a full swap, right? So you just replace normalized name with games done quick. So like for those of you that don't know, like this is a special case. There's not actually a GDQ channel, but if you do a curl -v http https twitch.tv/GDQ, you actually get a 301 that points you to twitch.tv. Okay, fine. Right, but that gives you a 302 that points you to games done quick. Yeah, so GDQ is the only alias I'm aware of. That doesn't mean there aren't more. Right? Yeah. So like we put it in the code because it's there, but but like, so while you can't access a GDQ channel in a browser because you get hit by the 302 here, we can, if we don't have that alias in and you put the name as GDQ, you will join a GDQ channel because there is actually a GDQ channel so that nobody else can register it. But just nothing happens there. So it's silly. So, oh, I see you're on level 2 of the Blossom badge. Nice, nice. I can't get a Blossom badge for my own chat, can I? Like, that'd be silly, but it'd also be fine. Can I not change my chat look here? How's it going, Subantu? Welcome, welcome. How are you? You're on a 30 stream streak? Jesus. Oh, that's a good call. I don't know. What the fuck? Is this just normal Twitch? This might just be a normal user. Ah, good call. SGDQ goes to games done quick. Okay. Right. We're not going to leave this way, but AGDQ does classic games quick. CDQ. That was the original name. No, these look like normal pages. I need a browser window. That's not the browser window. What did I move here? I moved Pidgin. SGDQ. Okay, yeah, so SGDQ moved here. AGDQ does, yeah, so AGDQ already pre-existed, apparently has 2.7 thousand followers. And they probably just squat on that. CDQ, classic games done quick. That's what AGDQ was called before that. So they don't exist. But if anybody has any other ideas of things to try here, let me know. Or if you find other ones, let me know too. Right. All right. So what we want to do is we're just going to make a little table up here that says static const car star channel aliases. Oh, this can't just be const car star. Let's do channel prefixes. Okay. So now we have the aliases. Yay. Check for prefixes. And remove them if found. This just allows users to put in a URL or twitch.tv/foo, which is a common way for streamers to market themselves. Or guint I equals 0, I is less than gn elements. Channel prefixes. I plus plus. Thank you. And again, typos and comments, please tell me all day. Typos in the code, don't care. Compiler will find them. Right? Typos in strings, yes, please tell me. Typos in code, function names, don't care. Compiler will tell me. Prefix equal const car star prefix equals spasm channel prefix is I. If gstir has prefix, normalized name, comma, prefix. Temp equals normalized name. Oh, yeah, we can break on that. Normalized name. Oh. Car star temp equals normalized name. Normalized name equals gstir dupe temp plus stir length of prefix. G free temp break. Right, so that does what all this does, but it does it in a better way that's more maintainable. All right, so now we just add a prefix and we go. All right, this isn't great, but I guess we create a simple type for this. This is silly. Struct. Spasm channel alias. I'm doing this wrong. Const car star. What do you want to call it? I guess alias and channel. It was SGDQ. What was the other one, right? I think so. GDQ, SGDQ. Wanted by an HTTP 302 when a user accesses them, but from the API they actually exist, and we can join these channels, but we don't actually want to. No. On to ESA okay, do you have them handy? Can you tell me what they are? For those that don't know, ESA is European. Well, yeah, ESA. Wait, that's a speedrunning, right? It's like a European Speedrunning Association, but there's also European Space Agency. So, or at least I think there is, or I'm confusing the name. Maybe that's a fictional name from somewhere. I don't know. Yeah. If burp, let's say, spasm, channel, alias, star alias, or, yeah. Or, I'll do it this way. Normalize name. Then okay. So yeah, so Mr. Love Pickle, can you give me a list of what you know? So, oh, they're live right now too. How many viewers? 169. That sucks. It just sucks because, you know, give them support, man. Oh, sorry, I misunderstood. I thought you were saying there was many for ESA Marathon, the redirecting to Marathon, but ESA redirects to ESA Marathon. Got it. Got it. Yeah, no worries. I thought you were saying there was like, you know, like GDQ, SGDQ go to Games Done Quick. I thought you were saying there's like ESA goes to ESA Marathon. SESA goes to ESA Marathon, right? That's what I thought you were saying. But I just misread. My bad. So you're fine. Don't worry about it. I'm the dummy here. It's okay. I gotta make sure all these work again, but that's fine. Like, can you imagine if like twitch.tv/NASA like redirected to North American Space Agency, or no, North American, no, what the hell is NASA? There's aviation something, National Aviation Space. No, it's North American Space. Where the fuck am I thinking aviation? But yeah, whatever. But yeah, like I said, I'm sure there's more of these. And this is, like I said, the thing was, once we find more of them, we'll actually have it go and do stuff. But we had to find them first. Which is fine. If we don't know, we don't know, right? It's cool. Oh. Okay. Come on, load already. We could also ask this on the Twitch developer forum. Oh, come on. How many contacts do we have now? A lot. Still the thing we do. 11,655. Like, I'm just going to keep letting it build, right? That's part of the point, is just let it grab all of them that it can. All right, let's join channel. Agenda free TV with the whole URL. Join. Cool, worked fine. Okay, yep, okay. I'm like, good. I'm like, I expected his chat to be a little bit better. He doesn't have a whole lot of, he's got 1.3 thousand. I'm not trying to dog him at all, but compared to the 40,000 ones that are going, that's fine. Right, okay, so we did the full URL that's on the clipboard. So now we're gonna get rid of the dub. Cool, that seems to work. Make sure we get a message here. Okay, cool, yep. So we got rid of the dub. Now we want to get rid of the HTTPS and leave the dub. That looks like it's okay. Just waiting for a little bit of talky talk. Okay. And now we get rid of the dub and just do twitch.tv/agendafree.tv. Right, and we hit join Areno, and yeah. What is the damn phrase I'm looking for? All I can think of is proof of living, but that's not it. Not cost of living. What the hell is this phrase? Okay, so that all works. That's all cool. What the hell is this phrase? Somebody help me here. It is just fucking gone. I have no idea what it's supposed to be. It's gonna hit me. What? Creature, no, I closed the browser? I guess I did. How do we get to simple? Wow. Oh, I have to sign up to see the answer. Fuck off. Quality of life improvements. Jesus Christ. Yes, yes, thank you. So I keep telling people my memory is getting really, really, really bad. I literally had to Google quality of life because I couldn't find the word. Even though I said it like an hour ago. It just did not exist in my brain. I could not access it. Right? That's, yeah. Now, I know part of that is the diabetes shit, but fucking hell, man. Like, I'm 44 now. I should be doing better than that. And my glucose is at 120. So I'm doing fine there, but Jesus Christ. Well, to 120 according to my GCM or CGM. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Did we crash? No, I'm on 4, not 8. Okay. So this guy's still cruising. All right. So we got to try the Twitch stuff. So we're gonna try joining ESA. Join. That took us to ESA Marathon. Nice, nice, right? We are going to try to join while we're here at ESA again. Oh. Okay, so that's a bug. We got to fix that, right? We need to check if the conversation exists before we join it. That's our bad, right? We'll fix that. That's not a big deal. But if I try to join ESA Marathon, I'm going to get the same error. Right, cool, cool. But then let's join GDQ. Cool. Leave. Let's join SGDQ. Takes us to Games Done Quick. Cool. Let's join a channel we haven't been on. Oh no, we already know that works, right? We did that with the other stuff. I'm sure ASDF exists. No, okay. There's no channel named ASDF. Oh, maybe there's a minimum of like 6 characters or something. Whatever. Let's grab Felicia Day here. And just do that directly by her name. And then join. We're getting in a bad state here. Let's try this. Apparently the cancelable doesn't work right. But okay, that's a different problem, right? I thought, am I actually in ESA? I should be. I thought they were live. Go on. Felicia Days people, talk. No one's talking in here. Alright, there's ESA. Okay. Alright, there's Felicia Day. Okay, cool. So all that's working, right? So that's a good quality of life. There's the word. Improvement for Spasm, right? I really like that feature. That's a good idea, right? We should be doing that at any point where you might be joining, adding somebody from a URL or something. That's a good time, right? Oh, that makes me wonder too, huh? Oh, I wonder how we do that. So like on Android, they have these things called intents. And you can add an intent for a URL with a domain and stuff like that. I wonder if it would make sense for us to do something like that here. Not that we need to do it right now or anything. Right, but if you could have like open URL and you give it a Twitch URL, then it'll say, oh, this is a Twitch page. Do you want to open that? Which Twitch account do you want to use, right? That could be interesting. But that's not something we need to do right now. Yee. My blood pressure has not been great today. We're going to do another reading on this, so another 5 minutes of AMA or whatever. I had a lot of bullshit to deal with today. So it's not surprising that my blood pressure is high. It was high earlier today, but it's higher now. 152 over 97. Earlier it was 148 over 95. All right, another 5 minutes. We're just going to try to chill here. 5 minutes. Let's go. No typing, no nothing. Oh, I still have to pee. Oh, good. We got an ad. Oh, shit. We have an ad coming up in a minute 30. I'm going to snooze this when I can. And then I should be able to do my blood pressure, and then we'll have the ad, and then I can go pee. Yeah. Jeez, look at Jason Lewin's numbers. Also, we need to go back and fix that field. That field does some BS right now to make it work. But we can make it a lot more reliable now because we have the new message signal, which actually, no, we need to rework that. Yeah, we definitely need to rework that. We should do that tonight. Yeah. All right, so it's probably a bigger deal to get the contacts fixed, but we should fix the notification numbers too. I'm still not... So there's a problem in chat, as I'm sure you all have noticed on everybody's chat, is that clearing red notifications is always buggy. And I'm not sure how we're going to tackle it yet, but we're getting there. All right, we're snooze this ad. 422. Yeah, have a good one, Connor. Thanks for coming by, hanging out. Catch you later. But yeah, if we can tackle the loading thing specifically for contacts, again, conversations are gonna have a similar problem. Messages will have a real problem too. But like, I think the idea that will actually fix it is to cache, whatever, is to cache stuff as we load it. Although, when do we know to get rid of it? I guess... No, because we won't get a disposer or anything when the ref count goes down. I don't think there's a way to know that. Is there a way to know when you have one ref left of an object? I don't know. Yeah, because like G-type instance doesn't have any signals, and I don't think G-object has anything for like ref lowered, and like the ref isn't a property either, which would be nice, but it's not, and it'd be a lot of overhead for that. I just don't think it's a property. Yeah, there's no properties here. Signals, there's just a notify signal. Oh. We could just add a garbage collector. It's information about one or more users. You may look up users using their ID, login, or both. With the sum total of the numbers of users, you may look up as 100. So this is what we use to find the channel right now. And the problem is, if we look up the login of GDQ, we will get GDQ, not Games Done Quick. Garbage collection runs on Thursdays morning. How's it going, SWK? Welcome, welcome. We're doing another blood pressure check because it's high. No, they go to different IDs. That's how I found it in the first place. Right, so it's only an HTTP ID. You're like, I could show you real quick. We'll disable the GDQ one. I don't know that I can get the decent logs without spamming shit. But fuck, we're still 152 over 98. I haven't even eaten bad, but what the fuck? All right, let me do my glucose real quick. We got an ad coming up. Actually, we're gonna go do the ad. I'm gonna go pee and get water, and I'll be right back. So I'll be right back. All right, much better. Okay, so here, I'll show you the example, although we'll have to wait for it a minute, but it's okay. So if I don't do the, right, so we'll say AGDQ, right, whatever, who cares? Now we wait the 2 minutes or whatever it's going to take here. How many are we at now? 18,440 contacts. Let's go. But yeah, so what I'll do is I'll join both channels. I'll join Games Done Quick and GDQ. Or, yeah. And then I will go into Games Done Quick because I can't access GDQ from the web because I'll get redirected, right? But they will have different IDs. I don't have a good way to pull them out right now. Oh, we can look for them in the chat in the conversation database, right? All right, so those are the channels I'm currently in and the names of them, right? So we're just waiting on this to load. Come on. And yes, we're waiting on this to load because we have to fix this because it's a problem. But we're doing other stuff in the meantime. Oh. But yeah, so this is the actual Twitch ID for the channel. And then this is just the title. I don't know why I'm in here twice. Oh, 2 different accounts, I guess. Yeah. So, delete from conversations where account ID equals... This is the old setup, I guess. There you go. Right. Cool. Jesus. It's taking so fucking long. Oh, but yeah, so anyways, the idea of the garbage collector would be, you know, we run it at whatever interval, and then we check to see if our cache has anybody that has a ref count of 1. And if we do, then we get rid of it. Or then we get rid of it out of memory, right? Holy fuck, load already, man. So, like, that's not a great solution, but it'll work. It'll be doable. Now, the question is, do we expose that to the scheduler? And the answer is, I don't know. Right? Because there's part of me that wants to make a lot of this... There's a part of me that wants to make Pidgin completely auditable. Because number one, I think that would be important if we're looking at building a secure messenger as well, right? If we're auditing everything we're doing. Number two, an audit log helps us debug shit, right? So kind of think it as like the debug log, but instead of the debug log, it's like, hey, I made this change, right? We don't have an audit anything yet, but that's something to look at and potentially build. Holy fuck, man. Contacts. We're up to 18,000 contacts now. That's why this is taking a while. Oh, weird question while I'm thinking of it, and I have a bunch of nerds here on stream. No offense, it's cool. Does anybody have recommendations on a USB powered like air blower thing for like blowing out your keyboard and stuff? Because like my keyboard needs to be really, really, really cleaned, and my little vacuum thing is dead, and I don't want to do it by hand. I want a tool to do it for me. But I also don't want something that's going to blow up in my hand or start on fire. All right, we can probably leave these channels because this number is just getting bigger and bigger. The fun part too is like that it's not even doing anything here. Oh, also at some point we need to turn on the write ahead log for SQLite. We don't have that on yet for all of our SQLite stuff, and I'm not sure how we do it. I need to learn how to do it, but oh wait, what? We actually, hey! All right, so now we're started. Oh, right. So now I wanted to join GDQ, right? So now we just got a GDQ, and if I join games done quick, cool, right? You'll see they came up differently there. That's fine. Jump over here. account ID now. So they're very different IDs, right? So Games Done Quick got registered way earlier, right? That's why they are an 8-digit ID, but GDQ is a 9-digit ID. So yeah, if they went to the same ID, it'd be fine. The problem is we need the ID to join the channel, and that's where the whole problem comes from. Oh right, we were gonna leave all these channels, but yeah. Oh, it's getting a little slow now. That's still pretty snappy, though. Bye, bye, bye. Also, we have to get the rate limiter built at some point, too, because we're going to need that sooner rather than... Well, maybe not so much. But yeah. What is this guy? I don't know what channel that is. It's not a whisper to me. Alright. So, now we have a giant database for all this testing and everything, and that's cool. Oh, we need to change this back. Rework the... What the hell happened to the notification? Insanities, thank you for the 5 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Why'd the thing break so bad? Like, what the fuck happened? But either way, thank you for the 5 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Decline your cookies. I don't care. Streaming tools, overlays, Talkie Pidgin. Oh no, I don't need that. I want to go to dashboard, and I want to replay this. Yeah, what the fuck, man? It's like it went way the hell too high. Emulate. Yeah, they're all fucked up. Yeah. I just clicked on the thing, I didn't mean to. Layers, alert box 1. That's fine. Settings for it. Position, size, and style. Top is 380. That definitely seems wrong. Left is just PX. It should say 0. Dang it. Keep clicking on the wrong thing. This interface is not the best. You think that's 380 from the top? It might be. Um, 760. Oh, I don't have follower events. That didn't seem to make a difference. For lulz, let's refresh the page. Has it been broken for a while? Does anybody know? Wait, what? The alert box is set to set. What the hell, man? Am I modifying the right thing? Like, the emulate is working, but that shouldn't matter. But I just turned on the snow effect. And that didn't do anything. Oh, do I have to hit save? Uh-huh. That looks like it helps. Okay, so that's closer. This was 380 pixels. Oh, I didn't hit save. Son of a bitch. Like... What? We did this all in CSS? Who the fuck helped me build this? Like, I didn't do this on my own. I don't think I did. Oh, right. No, the speech bubble has to all be done in CSS to fit the text right. Jesus Christ. All right, it loads the image. So the alert box is set to a height of 100% by 100% with an absolute position. The alert image is 430 by 640. Let's try that. This was subscriber alert. Nope. That, alright, well, we're not gonna spend all fucking night on this. That's for sure. So, nobody knows when this broke? And, like, I don't want to necessarily go to just the Twitch alerts, because then they don't show up for YouTube. At least I don't think they do. Like, that'd be weird, but yeah. So, I don't know. If anybody wants to tinker with that, let me know. Maybe we can figure something out here. But I guess it's just broke for now. It is what it is. Rework the aliases and add support for joining URLs directly. URL stuff just checks for a prefix and then strips it. Okay, so how do we want to start tackling this database crap? This is going to get weird with the setup, but it's fine. So, like, we don't actually have to load the contacts per se. We can lazy load them. And then so the problem with that is we don't have a way to load them one at a time right now because we built it so that we just load them all at once. All right, so in our startup, we give the backend, blah, blah, blah. Then in constructed or something. All right, so then we have load from backend, which is called separately. Right, so this calls load contacts async, and this changed the whole thing along until we get to the people. Then we load the people after this. Well, for lulz, why don't we try this, right? Let's try not doing all the secondary lookups for this. Fucking hell. So we create the instance, blah, blah, blah. We get the presence. All right, so this is just a test right now. That's fine. Yep, that's fine. Don't care. Like I said, I don't want to put a timer on here too, so we should do that here in a second. Let's put the timer. I was hoping we'd see like an instant bump, but let's put the timer on here. We put the timer here. Oh, fuck. I wanted to put it here, but the problem is we don't have the start time. Async methods. So, in theory, we can have sysprof attached to this, right? I don't know how the fuck to use sysprof, though. So that's another problem. Oh, I'm a dumbass. We can put the timer in here until we call this. Okay, there. Records the start time, accounts micros happens to lapse since that time. Cool. Creates a new timer and starts timing. G-timer start is implicitly called for you. Cool. Resumes a timer that's previously been stopped with that. Marks an end time, so calls to G-timer elapsed to return the difference between the end time and the start time. Cool. I didn't actually know that there was a glib timer. That's a happy accident. G-timer, start timer. Equals no. Timer equals G timer new. Cool. That starts it. G timer stop timer. And then it's get elapsed or something, or just elapsed. Returns a double. G warning. Loaded percent U contacts in percent G for doubles, right? Oh, that shouldn't. What? Oh, okay. Gives me a longest marker. Okay. We're just cheating. This is fine. I don't care. This isn't going to stay this way, but... Is you int? You long. Okay. Wait, what? Return location for the fractional part of the seconds elapsed. Okay, I think it gives us both, and we just don't care. I don't know why it gives us both like that. That's weird, but... Maybe because it can't be represented. Oh, we can turn off the snow. Right, I left that on. Oh, we're almost in another ad already? Alright. Fractional parts of seconds. Right. Seconds elapsed as a floating point value, including any fractional part. But then why... If timer has been started but not stopped, obtains a time since the timer started. Timer has been stopped, obtains the elapsed time between the time it was started and the time it was stopped. Return value is the number of seconds elapsed, including any fractional part. Microseconds out parameter is essentially useless. Cool. They must have changed it and realized that was dumb or something. Then G timer free or something. Destroy. I didn't humanize this at all, so it's going to be something like... I don't think it's more than 300 seconds, but it might be. Either way, it's probably going to go to the ad that starts in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Huh. Come on. I don't suppose I might type this before. Excuse me. Oh, we waiting. All right. Well, we can probably do something else in the meantime. What was that other thing I was saying we should? Oh, the notification stuffs. This drives me nuts that the alerts are all fucked up though too. So like I haven't changed the alerts in 4 years, more than 4 years. So like I don't remember anything to do with it, which is yeah, not ideal. Oh, and I think we need to update Spasm to talk to all the different account settings. Like, we put them all in. I don't think we wired any of them up yet. But that's okay. Oh, I suppose as we're waiting for this, we can read more on how the cache works, but I don't think it's that hard. It's like soup session, add, feature. Yeah. And you give it the feature. And then the session itself. What's a session feature? Okay, yeah. With a content processor. Okay, so we would just say soup cache new. Then we give it the directory and the type is going to be user. And then we add the feature to it. I don't remember if we cancel anything, or we have to unref anything, or it takes a reference. We'll look at this in a second. I thought there was a feature. So the add feature for the logger, and then, okay. Yeah, so that's straightforward. Yeah. And that should alleviate a lot of the immediate problems. Like I said, we should still have a main cache for purple. But this will fix a lot of the bullshit. Come on. Okay, so we were like 2.5 minutes into the ad, and the ad was 1.5 minutes. So that's at least 4 minutes it's taken to load this so far. But something tells me we're gonna have to sysprofile this to, or sysprof this to figure out exactly where the problem is. It might just be Seagull, right? Seagull might be slow. It sucks if that's the case, but we'll go fix it there. Oh, Seagull is supposed to be caching everything. Waity, 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 wait. What? Where's my timer? What the fuck? Um. That's unfortunate. Move contacts.db to contacts.huge.db. So we can at least figure out what the fuck we did wrong here. I did compile. Did I not compile? Ugh. No, we definitely compiled. So what the hell is going on here? Oh, we have this in the wrong spot is the problem. Let's do this. Maybe we're not in the wrong spot, but let's do that. Where's our message, man? Oh, fuck me. Pidgin clean build third. Which is not where I just edited everything, which is fine. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to copy everything over. But we still didn't get our message. What the fuck? Pidgin build third. Uh-huh. Oh, it's right here. Jesus. All right. Fucking pain in the ass. Okay. We're going to use the big database, not the huge database. Oh, I need both of these anyways. Copy contacts dot star to tilde LP Pidgin build third Pidgin config Pidgin. Copy contacts.big db to contacts.db. Okay. Oh, this isn't gonna. Fuck. This should be gone anyways. Copy contacts.big not db to contacts.db. I have to have the account too, otherwise it's just gonna bail out on the, or it's still gonna query it, but then it's gonna bail out immediately on it. Ugh. 35 seconds isn't too bad. Now it's going through and loading all the people, and that's taking time too. But that shouldn't take nearly as long. Because there should only be like 600 people. Unless there's something fucked up in the people. Like, to be clear, 35 is still too long. Wait, what? You saw that, right? The finish method for this took a while to get to. Oh, is that it? So after we get the list, we have to iterate through it. And we add all the contacts in. Oh, right. All right, at least we're only doing 35 seconds for the initial load from the database. Again, still too long, but better than it was. So I think the problem is when we call add, we're adding way more bullshit to this than we need to be. 35.7737 seconds. Cool. So everything's taking twice as long. Understood. So, part of it is this. We'll grab the account. We insert into the hash table. What's the contacts object again? That's just a list of contacts? Of course, I don't describe what the fuck this is used for. It's just a collection of them. Cool. But this is what the contact manager returns, right? Yeah. Like, that's fine. Oh, actually, let's do this too. So it's about a minute 10 or so for us to get through an iteration here right now. But it's going to be longer because we're doing the additional SQL queries. Oh. So the SQLite stuff took roughly the same time. Right, because there's no tags or anything there, so that's not a big deal. Or minimal tags. So, I think we need to redesign this. I don't think we have to get crazy with it, but I do think we need to redesign it. I was thinking we could just use the list model interface, but that's not ideal. Contacts does not need to be list model. People kind of does, but doesn't need to be exactly. So people are what show up in your contact list, and they are an object that has a collection of contacts. The contact is like RW Grimm on Twitch for your account, right? And then a contact info is just RW Grimm on Twitch. The contact adds the account to it. Yeah. So well, we want yeah. So the contacts can just be a big old giant pool. And then we GC it, and anybody that's at a ref count of 1, we just delete it at that point. All right, so the part of the problem is we're doing a full table scan, and we don't need to, right? There's no reason we need to do a full table scan on every single contact. Now, we need that data accessible, but we don't need it right away. Okay. This sucks because contacts is there's so much data here. All right. I don't really care about these counters. We got a rough idea. It's fine. So what we're looking at is contact manager backend. Right. Delete contact async, load contact async. That's contacts. Save contact async. These two are fine. We want to change this to load contact async. We don't need to resolve... No. Right, so you would ask it to... You should know the account. You know the ID you're trying to load. You go from there. I don't think we expose the contacts anywhere. Or I guess this is where I want to look for the contacts. Remove person, add person, find or create. Find manager with ID. Yeah. Yeah, and then we wouldn't even need this fucking hash table anymore, which is one of the reasons why we got purple contacts in the first place, is so we weren't managing separate lists. Contact manager, fine with ID. We passing the account to the ID, right? Although we could... Yeah, so if we make this guy implement the cache, and then the back end just becomes the loading, right? Right, and then we don't have to do loaded from, well, we still want to do loaded from back end because we need each manager needs some data loaded, right? So for the contact manager, we actually need the people loaded, but we need the people loaded and in memory, but the contacts for those people will get loaded automatically as part of this. God, this sucks. This is such a pain in the ass, but this is the way we got to do it. So, all right, well, here we go. Do we still want people as separate? I think so. I think it's just contacts we have to worry about. Like, conversations can be high, but we have to load all of them regardless. Like, I suppose we could backfill them in or something, but that sucks. From contact manager backend, load contact async. Account manager, nope. Account. The account the contact belongs to. At ID, the ID of the contact. Cancelable, callback, that's all fine. Attempts to load a contact asynchronously. Same a contact ID just to make it easier. GI DocGen does this for us. We don't need to do that. Yeah. Okay. It's not going to build anywhere close. Or it will, but unresolved symbol. Did I not name that? Oh, it's this one up here is the problem. It's realizing that it's a virtual func, and that's what it's complaining about. Okay. How do you want to split this up pull request wise? I guess we'll build one and see how big it gets, and then worst case we split it into 2 parts. But load contacts is going to get deleted. That's fine. It's going to break all sorts of shit, but that's okay. Yeah. Including unit test, but that's all right. Okay. Contact. Load contact finish. Load contact async. This is... Oh yeah, that's fine. Load contact finish. Load contact finish. Okay. This is where everything breaks. Woo! Okay, contact manager.c. Load people async. I think that's what it is. We'll find out. Yeah. All right, so we call load people. Then what's going to happen is, right, we're going to start iterating through the people. We're going to call purple contact manager add person. What that's going to do is that is going to go through do we use the backend to resolve the content? Oh, we do. No, it's fine. That's already there. All right, so we pass in the account manager and the contact manager. That's going to run Seagull query people or person properties. Right, that gets all that. But then there's another part to this. I don't remember what it is. Query person contacts, then looks up the account ID and the contact ID from person contacts, where the person ID equals that. So then at that point... Oh, right, the backend does this. I'm in the wrong code. I need... Got the person ID so we can create the person. We create the person. Now we get the properties. Load the person's tags. Then we call load the contacts. Oh, but this... Yeah, what? Oh, okay. We did pass in the contact manager. So what this does is it resets statement, binds text, it steps the statement, pulls out the account ID and the contact ID. Then it does purple account manager, find by ID to find the account. And then it calls contact manager, find with ID with account and contact ID to find the contact. This is what's going to drive loading the contacts from the database into memory. And then we don't need the whole big giant fucking list available all the time. But again, we need to keep references on these guys, so we have to keep them in memory as long as somebody has a reference to them. Oh, this is such a pain though. But it's alright. Alright, so we just want to build lib purple right now. I don't care about the other stuff. Lib purple dot so go. Okay, we're relatively clean here. Load context async. Oh, yeah. I'm thinking this Seagull Manager backend is a class, but it's not. So let's just build a contact manager until we get this clean, and then we'll do the other part. Okay. Load contacts finish. Yeah, we don't have that on 215. All right, so load contacts callback just goes away, right? We don't use this at all anymore. That's fine. Too many arguments to function purple contact manager load people async. I expected 6 have 5, 662. Account manager, was it contact man? What was the order of this? Account manager, contact manager. Okay. We compile there. That's surprising, but okay. We still have a long way to go. So load contacts finish. That's going to get mostly deleted, but we're going to copy it to make this work better. What's the other file? Oh, I missed that in contact manager backend. That's fine. Contact ID can be null. Oh no, we need the account though. Like, it's not useful for the ID to be null, but there's no problem. Like, we don't care, right? It has to be unique though. So if you have one that doesn't have an ID, then so be it. Whatever. Like, we don't really care. All right. So the steps we have to do yet is we have to get the Seagull Manager backend. We've got to change the SQL statements and stuff to work to just load a single contact, which is fine. It shouldn't really be a big deal. We'll have to rename the files, update the G resource file and all that. And then we have to update the finder create in the contact manager to look in the database. But we want to cache that as our local cache. And I'm not sure which way we want to do that yet, because that's going to get gross. Well, yeah. Ugh. So we're going to be looking up based on an ID. So a hash table makes sense. That's fast. But we also need to have the account. So we could have a hash table of hash tables, which isn't ideal, but should be fine. And then again, we have to garbage collect everything, which is a pain, but... Query contact properties. That actually doesn't change. That's actually fine. Yeah. Oh. This does change. Right, because yeah, so this whole thing's going to have to change a bit, but that's okay, right? That's not a big deal, right? Instead of getting everything, we're just asking each one at a time. That's fine. That's exactly what we want to do. Okay. That should do that part. Yep, okay. And then we got a little bit more cleanup to do here, which is okay. Not the end of the world. We don't create a new contacts. Yeah. Oh, no. Okay, yeah. So we create a contact. Contact. It's purple. Contact. No. We'll create a contact info. No, does this matter? This doesn't matter. No, we shouldn't. Yeah, this is dumb. Oh no, we do still need the info though. No. I'm being dumb. So contact equals purple contact new, which takes the account, right? Yeah, this takes the account, and then we give it our ID. This is easy peasy. Right, so we pass in the account, we pass in the contact ID. Now we have our constructed only properties to create the thing. And then we do need the account ID. We already have the contact ID. We don't need that. Account ID. No, so we can't step yet. We need to bind this in. So we reset the statement. We need to clear... Oh, right. This didn't have bindings or anything before, and this does now. So now we have to do all that fun stuff. Right, so we reset, then we bind our stuff, and then we create the jerk, and then we step the statement. Alright, so we reset. We bind the account ID. Query contact properties. Did I get the font back up? No, okay. Okay. I think I need to restart Sublime. It's getting slow. I mean, it's been slow for a while, but it's getting slower. It's just like, oh, fun. Okay, so we bind the account ID, whatever, blah, blah, blah. We don't have to do while step. What do we do up here? We do while step. Oh, no, that's because it's multiples. That's not what we want, though. I guess we look at delete. Because delete should only have a single. I think we just call step. Alright, we call our helper method here because this gets... Oh, we have to clear bindings and reset. Yeah, we didn't clear bindings. Okay. Bind text, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, we just call step. But Seagull statement step does something for us. Okay. Find the account ID and contact ID. Cool. Actually, we don't need the underscores here. They're not reused here. So we can just, or they don't match the names in the thing at all, so we don't have to put underscore some way to distinguish them. It's fine. We don't need to find the account. We have it. We already have the contact. We don't need account ID. We already have the account. We already have the contact ID. We have the contact. True if there's data to read. Okay. Bear's not equal to null. Then we do that. We need to clear contact. We pass contact. Okay. Yep. We don't have to do that. We're getting there. There's no continue here. If air is not equal to null. Oh, this is annoying. Okay. We want to return this error. So, if error equals null, then we go and get the presence. If the error is null, then we load the badges. And then if error is null, oh, I guess we don't have to nest these, right? Okay, I think that does it. Okay, of course there's still a million problems. Oh, the tests are the problem. I don't really care about the test right now. So we're just going to build the purple, and then we're going to try running it and see what the fuck happens. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Count ID undeclared on 469. Okay, so we do want to grab the account ID. It's fine. We can just stash it here. But we actually need it up here. $444. Oh, right. We had local air. Oh, local air was for the other thing, but this is fine. So this just becomes air. If error is not equal to null, G task return error, task comma error, G clear object, ampersand task, return. This one too. We should not have local error. Yeah, okay, good. Okay, almost there. Passing Army 2 of Seagull statement, clear bindings from incompatible pointer type 404. We copied that from a function that had the other ones. All right, so so that definitely looked like it was trying to do the right thing, but it failed in all sorts of fun ways. Why did it fail? So SQLite3 contacts.db select star from contacts where account ID equals and contact ID equals. That might be the wrong column name. It shouldn't be, but it might be. But we got it. So oh. I didn't write the code to fucking call all this. So the contact manager now. We need to do all the caching stuff. That's the part we have to do now. Replace contact manager backend.load contacts. Don't have contact manager backends. Load all contacts. Very slow and completely unnecessary. You can instead use, or instead look them up when necessary. Yeah, cool. We're gonna update this commit as we go, but I want to get all that saved. What do we got? We got 4 minutes. Fuck, I gotta pee real bad. Let's drink some more water. That'll fix the problem. All right, so we already have. Yeah, so this has got to be part of the problem, but not the whole problem. Where the I totally lost my train of thought. We're iterating through all the context again, right? So it's like, 10,000 whatever each time. And yeah, whatever. So fuck. We don't have a null safe hash function. G-star hash isn't null safe. So where is this? So 4-ish years ago, I was like 100 seems fine for a default. We might want to bump that. That's just for an initial allocation, so it's not a huge deal. We don't describe what this is at all. But so this is a hash table, and what we put into it. So this is oh right, it's on the account. So we call contacts out of here, which is not quite what we want. We need to look at add first. Do we have to do a whole lot more here? If we leave the contacts object, which just simplifies some things, because everything's already there. The problem is you still end up with a million contacts, so this is slow. Although I'm not that worried about this. All right, we got an ad start. I'll be right back. All right. Also realized I'm super hungry. I made frozen pizza for dinner. I was hungry and didn't want to cook. So we know there's an optimization problem right now, but it's going to sound silly. I don't want to pre-optimize more than we need to. So in theory, all we need to do here is if this comes up null, like we're not going to worry about the garbage collecting yet, because we already know we can load tens of thousands of contacts and it's not really a problem, right? The problem is, when we add, we've got to tie everything together. How's it going, Nopefish? Thank you very much for these 7 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Also, yes, I know the alerts are messed up. We tried looking at it earlier. It is, I don't know, looks non-trivial. I'm hoping they'll fix themselves somehow. All right, so if not purple is this. Yep, okay. Well, let's do this. Not purple is contact. Yeah, so this doesn't return an error, but this can return null. Okay. We can just do a warning here then. I think we're already doing that. No, that must be in the contact. Okay, that's fine. Or in the people loading. Oh, shit. Oh. This function's not async. QLogic, are you still hanging around? I thought there was a way to like force these to be async or synchronous. But I might have to implement that. There's the problem. Like to make a blocking version. You can use gtask run in thread to turn a synchronous operation into asynchronous one by running it in a thread. When it completes, the result will be dispatched to the thread default main context and where the gtask was created. I need to turn something asynchronous into synchronous. This is going to be such a fucking nightmare. We use this everywhere, and if we have to make everything async, it's just going to be fucking gross as shit. And this is something where libtex would actually make a lot of sense. Oh no. This doesn't. Yeah, this doesn't seem right at all. What actually happens here? So this is the thread function, I believe. Or this just waits until this happens? Yeah, this is not clear, but this is the same setup. Right, your callback that you pass in here, it's still created on the task. This gets called. So like your execution ends when you call this, and then you go do something else and fuck off until your callback gets called. And that's not what we want. I want to block. I was just saying earlier how I think Dex is the right move for us. Not that I know enough about it, but I don't want to do it because it's just going to slow us down in theory. But maybe it'll make things better. I don't know. Debian Forky has 1.4 1.1. Fedora 44 updates has 1.1. FreeBSD has 1.0. OpenBSD has 1.1. Okay, so it looks like 1.0 would be what we need. I guess we're learning libdex because I don't know how else we do this. We can't make this asynchronous. Like making this asynchronous is going to spaghetti code fucking everything. Libdex depends on glib 2.68. Okay, yeah, building, don't care. Works on Linux, FreeBSD, Solaris, Lumios, macOS, and Windows. Support for IO urine is limited to Linux. I don't even know how any of that works. I know it's a thing. I don't really care. Index future is a primary object representing work that will complete now or at some point in the future. There are various types of futures such as Dex promise or Dex timeout. See the class hierarchy for other types. Okay. Task groups. Dex task group to manage structured scope of related features. Task groups let you close the scope, cancel every tracked child, await the group as a single future. See task groups for details. Like the startup, the program that we did a while ago where we just have these async methods calling async methods calling async methods. Well, maybe not that way, but we added the signals for scheduler or backend loaded. And that's to make sure the ordering works right and everything works. Limited access support for fibers which run on a separate stack from your thread stack. They are represented with a Dex fiber type, which is also a Dex future. To create a fiber, use Dex scheduler spawn with the appropriate scheduler. For thread pool usage, Dex, whatever. We'll get you the default thread pool. I don't think we want fibers if it's based on a thread pool. Fibers are scheduled from a G source and a main context, which allows them to run cooperatively with other work. Okay. For lower overhead async control flow, use a Dex coroutine. That might be what we want. Which is a stackless alternative to fibers. See coroutines for the usage pattern. I wanted to do this actually. Awaiting futures. If you're running on a fiber, you may await completion of a future. This will suspend your fiber stack and yield back to the main thread until that future is completed, rejected, or the fiber has been canceled. This sounds like what we want. Use DexAwait or its variant, such as DexAwait object, to await completion of any future. If you are not on a fiber, then the await will fail and the error argument will be set. Everything that is a Dex object, including Dex future, may be referenced using DexRef and unref using DexUnref or DexClear. May also use GAutoPointer Dex future to automate this. When using fibers is not desired, you can manually use callbacks based on the completion or rejection of futures. This is faster than using fibers and does not require the use of a special stack. However, it can be more cumbersome to write when in C. Use Dex future then, and Dex future catch, and Dex future finally to do typical try-catch finally semantics. Yeah, no. Each of these return a new Dex future that may be further acted upon. You have some examples here. Terminology. Integrating G async result. Historically, if you want to do asynchronous work in G object-based applications, you would use G async ready callback and G async result. There are two ways to integrate with this form of asynchronous API. In one direction, you can consume the historical API and provide the result as a Dex future. But I have to be on a fiber to make this work. In the other direction, you can provide this API in your application or library, but implement it behind the scenes with Dex future. Typical class to integrate, at least initially, is to extract the result of GAsync result and propagate it to a future. One way to do that is with a Dex promise, which will resolve or reject from your async callback. Dex promise, new cancelable. Call the async thing, blah, blah, blah. I pass in my callback, which is the normal G async ready callback. Someone responded with this. Oh, maybe I looked at this the other day. Now I think about it. I don't remember where I saw this though. This is old though. Glib provides a lot of asynchronous functions. Unfortunately, some functions don't have synchronous equivalents, and the code has to be split into several callbacks. Recently asked whether it's possible to create synchronous functions from asynchronous. He's currently working on a test suite. I don't want to split test case in several callbacks, so I decided blah blah blah. These fucking auto pointer shits. Just whatever. This is similar. Gets the main context, pushes thread default. Wait, what? Oh, so it runs a new main. Oh, God. Um. Yeah, this is just wretched. It's like I get it, but also no. Right, that sucks so bad. We got so close. And so there's another example in the comment. G main context pusher. Oh, and then it just cycles there. Huh. Okay. Um. The more I'm thinking about this, I'm wondering if making the API async, not that it was a mistake, but that we could have done the gtask run in thread in them to then make them async. And that might actually work better for our general cases. But I'm not sure. Thanks. Yeah, see the new method. Great. I can't. Push main context is a new thread default main context for the current thread using blah. And return a new gmain context pusher. Pop with pusher free using gpop thread default or main on main context while a pusher exists for it can lead to undefined behavior. Fun. Using two pushers in the same scope is not allowed as it'll lead to undefined pop order. Yeah, that's potential to happen here. It's done to be used with G auto pointer. Note that G auto pointer is only available using GCC or Clang. So yeah, this is just yeah. Fuck. And Dex, I believe, not that it might require G auto pointer. So I think this is just killing MSVC support entirely too if we go to Dex. Oh, this is so fucking stupid. Fuck. Runs a task in another thread and waits for it to return or be canceled. You can use gtask propagate pointer etc. afterwards. Like, today's conundrum is we're trying to fix the problem of loading thousands of contacts from the contact database at startup, and we are currently stuck at, we have an async function to call from a synchronous function. Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to break this down for the GTK people. Um, So Microsoft's professional service is delivering an engagement with us at work. They prefer to use Azure DevOps for all the work planning, so we're like, sure. There's a veneer of, hey, this doesn't look too bad actually, don't fall for it. And then I got into the weeds, and now you're wondering who the hell designed this? Yeah, have you used Teams? You moved to Jira or Azure DevOps from Jira, and you miss Jira? That's, wow. That's impressive. Oh. So yeah, I still don't understand. And waits for it to return or be cancelled. You can use propagate pointer, etc. afterwards to get the result of the task funk. Like, I still... How would I even use this? Group currently rate limits the task queued via... I assume that always do this. You have a very large number of tasks to run, but don't want to run them all at once. You should only queue a limited number at a time. Like Trinity of garbage. Azure DevOps, ServiceNow, Jira. I don't know ServiceNow. That's probably a good thing. It's 5:30 UTC. More of the European GTK people will be waking up soon. Although I should be going to bed myself. Like, I'm still not sure how this is actually supposed to work. What the fuck is stp.in? What is this? Well, like, see ServiceNow outside of places like government? Oh, okay. Oh, system tap. Okay. That's for sysprof and stuff. It's not for ITSM and CMDB stuff. I don't know those acronyms. ITSM looks familiar, but I don't recall what it is. CM Content Management Database. IT service management. Okay, I was like, I think it's IT something. But okay, well. Yeah, I just don't understand how GTask run and thread sync even should work. Like change management, yeah, I gotcha. I used to have to do that stuff all the time. ECOs, engineering change orders, yay. What a pain in the ass. Background thread language bindings. Uh, okay, up to the GTK GUI from a thread stored by GTask, not from the function you pass to GTask run in thread. That function is executed in a thread. The callback you pass to GTask new, on the other hand, is executed in the same main context. I'm also getting stupidly tired here. Uh, back. Well, part of it is I fucked up my search query. Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. The description seems simple enough. After calling this function, you can use GTask propagate function. I said, sure, but how do I adapt an existing async function to use that is my issue. Like, fucking hell, man. Like, cool. I create a GTask and then do something with it? Like... Just, Like, maybe I'm just tired, but fuck. Basically, a read the docs is not not something I'm looking for right now. Features an interface and promises type features. Okay. Promises type feature allows the creator to set resolved value or error. This is a common type of feature to use when you're integrating things that are not yet integrated with libdext. Like, I think I just need like the very simple getting started here. Like, this fucking guy, man. They're saying that's just for the sync variant, so it's not meant to do wrap existing methods. Great. I like, where's the like 2-second fucking get started with this? Like, I didn't see it in the overview. Dex features a primary object representing work that will complete at some point in the future. There are various types of futures, Dex prompts. See class hierarchy for other types. So, these features represent work in progress and allow consumers to build a robust processing chain upfront, which will complete or fail as future resolve reject. When running on a Dex fiber, you may use Dex await and similar functions to suspend the current thread and return upon completion. Okay, so Like, LibDAX getting started. Have you seen Teams? There was an MS Teams meeting outage just this morning, actually. Nobody could join meetings for at least 30 minutes. Oh, darn. Like, I don't know if this feels any cleaner. What the hell? They're passing a whole fucking function here? Oh, no, never mind. Like I said, I'm really tired. Dex await function. Yep, okay. Like, why is there no fucking main function here? This is part of the problem that I don't understand. Like, just give me the whole goddamn complete example. Fuck. Maybe Team sucks because they use Azure DevOps. I think it's easier than that. It's just, it's a Microsoft product. This is... The merge request contains complete example. Okay, this is an example. Main. Dex in it. Okay, interesting. Yeah. Does the contact backend need to be async? This is becoming the question. There's one more thing we can look at. So this is in the lib. I know this uses Dex. BS context and a default. You can spawn a fiber wrapped in an old style async function. That Ducks async result await. What? Why are these examples so fucking garbage, man? This... What? So... Like, I need the result of this function. How's it going, Kaylee? Let me know if I said that right. Oh, that needs to change too. Ugh. Probably not. I don't mean to be dismissive, but if you just jumped in on something I've been struggling with for hours, probably not. Random Google search probably is not going to do it. Like, like this. That's what needs to happen, but I just. I am trying to load one. The problem is. Okay, so. Is this contact or. The problem is every time this gets called. Which, okay, I guess it actually isn't a whole lot of times, right? But okay, so we're deserializing a user out of whatever for this, right? The problem is if I, where the fuck is it now? Right? So if I have to make this asynchronous, that means all of this logic and all these data I have to pass to a callback. That's the problem, right? That's where this gets complicated and real shitty real quick. There should be other instances of this. I don't know why I'm not seeing them. I guess in IRC we implemented our own, which is dumb. All right, so this gets the contact manager. This call is fine with ID. Yeah, this predates before we put it over there, right? So then at this point, this would have to get async. But then this one would also have to be async. And all this data, all the state we're keeping track, we'd have to pass it to the callbacks and stuff. So, like, it's not even a big chunk, right? So we were loading everything at startup. The problem is that is expensive as fuck. And for 10,000 contacts, it added 35 seconds to the startup on my machine. My machine's no slouch. Somebody on a shitty laptop, it's going to be minutes. So the idea was, all right, well, we'll only load the contacts when we need them. The problem is we need the code that tries to load them all the time is synchronous, and it needs to be synchronous because otherwise the code gets too complicated. So we need some sort of a future and a wait, but then we have to completely redesign the API to handle that. And we need to pull in libdex to do it. So, okay. Yeah, yeah, that's the problem. So, in theory, we can do what they're saying here. Like, maybe this is doable in another way. Hold on. Oh. I stumbled on my stream and you have to sleep, but this project is generally useful. Yeah, I'm glad you enjoy it. How's it going, Intricate? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, AI is not going to be able to solve this problem. When I'm stumping the people that maintain the library, AI can't fix it. Also, tried using a what? I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but it sounds trolly as shit. So all right. So what if we have purple contact star, purple contact manager backend, load contact sync. I'm going to say this again. If I am stumping the people that wrote the fucking library, your AI piece of shit is not going to get the job done. Because AIs cannot create new things. I don't know how many times I have to fucking go over this. I don't know why you're pushing my buttons about fucking AI either. Apparently you just want to get a timeout or something. I don't know. Fuck. Yeah, sarcasm in text generally doesn't go over well. Especially not when somebody's been frustrated, working on something and frustrated for hours, and you're recommending something that is one of their pet fucking peeps. It's like, you know, when you go to a family gathering and like the old people are like, why aren't you married yet? Why don't you have kids yet? Blah, blah, blah. Grim, why don't you use AI? Because I don't fucking want to. Fuck. I hate fucking talking about it because this is all we fucking do is bicker about fucking AI. It's a waste of fucking time. All AI does is waste time because any time that people save on using AI, they waste it by telling you how much fucking time they saved using AI because it's just, We need a bunch of these. Fuck. Jesus Christ. All right. Yeah, I guess we're going to do return G task, propagate pointer, task, comma, null. I think that works. Can I pass null as the thing? I don't know. Args aren't fucking in here, because why would they be? I don't know. Maybe if AI was here, it could tell me. You know, AI would find it faster. Yeah, I bet it would. Doesn't check if null is... Yeah, alright. If GTAS propagate error. That is apparently a private function. Where the hell was I? I don't know where I was. What the fuck? Okay. That's the only check for the error. G task propagate error. It just calls G propagate error, and if error is null, it's fine. Okay, so it's null safe. Yes, it is intricate, and you're being here with shitty sarcasm. You want a blood pressure management? Sure. I was actually curious myself. Let's see, no relaxing. Let's see where my blood pressure is at right now. It was 158/93 earlier, which is high. That's hypertension. I've been hypertense all day because of other bullshit I've had to deal with one of my clients. Like it's gonna air out. Yeah, no shit. Welcome to the fucking club. Or party. You're just randomly throwing shitty sarcasm at somebody and trying to push their buttons. Even if it's sarcasm. (155/101). It is higher than it was earlier. Before it was 152/98, so my dystolic has gone up. So I am level 2 hypertension, whatever the fuck that means. My pulse is at 87, though. So there's that. I don't know, maybe AI can fix my blood pressure and make me healthy. I mean, it seems to do everything except suck my dick, so I don't know. Fuck. Cancelable, callback, data. How's this even... Oh, Sorry, I'm being dumb. I'm reading that as G pointer data. Gtask thread func is what I need. All right, so then we're gonna say. We've got to get the data here, but what's the return type on this? Void. Gtask. I don't know why it gives us the source object. We already have that in the task. Yeah, I don't understand why source is there. The task source object. Yeah, we have the task. What? And we have the task data. I guess they're just helper and what? Okay. Sure. But then the idea would be we would call oh, fuck. This is what we do, but God, this is gross. Yeah, this just needs a much better example as part of the problem. Okay, yeah. So how do we want to do this? I don't know if this. The problem is I have two parameters I need to pass to this. Well, let's say fuck it and try it this way. Oh, and I said this last night, or was it Monday? I don't remember. But anybody who thinks AI can do what I do, prove me wrong. Go fucking do it. Go build Pidgin in AI. Leave me the fuck alone about it. Because fuck am I tired about talking about AI. I don't know how many more times I can say this. Just absolutely fucking insane. We can pass data, it doesn't matter, who cares. So fucking gross, but whatever. Well, you should have used AI instead of scrolling down your screen. That's what you all fucking sound like. It's just absolutely fucking absurd. Oh. We do care about the data. Yeah, we're supposed to pass the task in here. We're just not doing this anymore. We're just not doing this anymore. You guys' jokes aren't funny. This is stupid. I'm not talking about AI. I'm just timing everyone the fuck out. Like, just fucking done, man. In theory, that does it. In theory. I spelled async wrong, whatever. AI wouldn't have spelled it wrong. Fuck. Yep. Oh, because it's a test. We didn't fix the test. We don't give a shit about the test right now. 863. Oh. I didn't write a fucking header file or a prototype for it. Hey, I would have wrote the prototype. This is what you all sound like with these fucking AI comments. What did I... Backend account. Accounts CarStar ID. Purple contact. Purple contact. What? Type purple contact. Oh. I didn't change the name. Yep, thank you, Dan. Oh. Not value. I fucked that up. 175. It's not proper. It's return error, anyways. I thought that had to be GObject. I couldn't remember. I use parameter data. Oh, right. Idiot. Wait, what? Yeah. Gtask running threads passing argument to Gtask GObject star source object. Is it the GNU-C unused? It's not even used anywhere here. Alright, whatever. I guess we cast it. Void star, Gtask, GObject star, void star, Gcancelable star. That's what we have. It's back to Gtask thread. Oh no, that's okay. Wait. Void, star, Gtask, GObject, void star, yeah, it's okay. We cast it. We get on with our fucking lives. Yep, I knew it looked wrong. Okay. Oh. Okay, so that does seem to be better-ish, but we didn't get anything. Because G task propagate pointer assertion task result set failed. Like, all right, they are running at the same time. We did get a bunch of these. Wait, it's in the database. Why did it fail? Unless it's tied to the wrong account? No, that's the right account. That's right. We didn't create people for who you're following yet. Okay, so this is still the 9,000 contacts. And it definitely worked a lot better. Except for all the shit that didn't actually load. Even though it's here. Okay, that should clean a bunch of this up, so we don't need to do this. I also have the warning on the other side. I don't really care. Cool, whatever. What? It is G-task return, right? Uh-huh. I just wish there was a fucking example of this. Like, I know it's got to exist somewhere. I don't know what happened to my clipboard there. That's fun. Let's see, all the open sources on GitHub. Let's try this. 1.9 thousand, 149 hits. How many of them are just the glib source code? GTK sharp maybe, but then I have to figure out how that works in there. That's in D. Nope, we're good. This might actually be an example. Look up by name, cancelable error, blah, blah, blah. There was some mention about return on cancel. Do look up by name. Why didn't you have to cast your thing? Weird. Oh, because it's G-pointer source object? What? What the fuck? No. Okay, well, it is now, but that's the problem. That's why we had to cast it. And it's most likely why we actually had to cast it. It's because it's G-pointer now. Because they... Like, the docs still say that, but... They do it this way so that it's easier to move stuff around type safely. Yeah. Okay. Where are we? Back over here. So, at the end of this... Okay, they don't clear the task, which might be part of my problem. Yeah, I think that's a big part of the problem, is I'm clearing the task like I normally would. But no, they're in their hold on. This... Let's get rid of that and see what happens. All right. That looks like it did it. Or did it? Also, why do I have so many fucking people in here now? Or no, we're blocked. Oh. So, we're gonna do what I should have done a while ago and give up for the night because I'm too tired to deal with this shit. So, we're getting the fuck out of here. We're gonna go raid coding with strangers. If you don't want to join the raid, go ahead and cancel both chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. YouTube, here's your link to his YouTube. I don't know if he multi-streams or not, but otherwise, we are going over here. That's his Twitch channel. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. You can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, so if you are on somewhere on the Fediverse, you can find that there. Otherwise, I don't know, something. You can join us on the official Pidgin Zulip server. Zulip is an open source chat protocol. They do self-hosting, or not self-hosting, they do sponsored hosting, a whole bunch of other stuff. We have a server there, we're building a protocol plugin for it, and we're getting there. So, yeah. All right, thank you for coming by tonight. Until next time, adios, bye.